town. TV Underground has the best video clips around. TV Underground has the best video clips in town. TV Underground has the best video clips around. TV Underground has the best video clips in town. TV Underground has the best video clips around. TV Underground has the best video clips in town. TV Underground has the best video clips around. TV Underground has the best video clips in town. TV Underground has the best video clips around.
Welcome, 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 one and all. It's time again. This is my third annual live Super Bowl reaction stream. It's Super Bowl LIX, Super Bowl Licks. And it's going to start in about a half hour here. Please like the stream. I'm just going to watch the game, react to it, talk about what I'm seeing, drink some beer, maybe eat some pizza later. It's going to be really laid back, chill, not a lot of craziness going on, but I hope you'll stick around and hang out with me and talk in the chat and maybe help me get a little closer to the goal. It's up at the top of the screen. Thank you so much. There's a poll that's active right now in the chat. I'm going to close the poll as soon as the game starts. I don't want people voting in the poll while the game is going on. So get your votes in if you're here. If you don't know, or if you're not sure or you don't care, then you don't have to vote. And then if I'm not completely out of steam by the time the game is over, I'll probably watch some videos or whatever. So really laid back. Maybe Shabisky will join me later. Maybe he's still sleeping. I don't know. Essentially, bud. So yeah, how's it? Oh, and by the way, the game, if you want to watch the game, it's free to watch on the Tubi app. So you can either pull up a browser and go to Tubi that way, or if you're on a mobile device, you can download the Tubi app. And yeah, do that. I mean, I'm not going to get too much into this, but it's not rigged. It's not rigged. We need to get rid of this mentality where it's like it's rigged unless my team wins. Pro sports, not rigged. Pro wrestling, rigged. But not football, baseball, basketball, hockey, and all that. All like legit competitive sports. Not rigged. I'm kind of tired of the people these days that think everything's like a conspiracy. It's exhausting. But yeah, like the stream. They did. Well, your opinion is completely wrong. They did show Trump earlier. Like, if you actually had evidence, I'd be like, oh, wow, that's interesting. But just being like, I think it's rigged because I think it's rigged. There's so much on the line here, it wouldn't make any sense to rig it. It would be way more work to rig it. It wouldn't necessarily make more money. There's no point to rig it. There's literally nothing to gain by rigging it. And there'd have to be so many people that would have to keep their mouth shut about it being rigged. It would get leaked eventually. The more people involved in a conspiracy, the more likely of a chance there is that it'll get leaked eventually. Hey, the national championship was great. That was the first time in a long time I like went out to a bar and watched the game. I went to a bar in downtown Seattle and just sat at the bar and had some beers and ate some food, and yeah, it was a good night. Lots of Ohio State fans in downtown Seattle that day. But yes, if you believe in a conspiracy theory, first you have to tell me why it needs, like, why you believe it, and then who's benefiting from this conspiracy. Like, what's the payoff by faking the Super Bowl? Because I'll tell you what, like, if we watch the game and it looks like they're not really running into each other, I'd be like, huh. But they're going to be slamming into each other super fucking hard. Kind of hard to fake that. I'm not a fan of either of these teams. Usually I'll go for the underdog, but I think today I just really don't like the Eagles, so I guess I'm going for Kansas City again.
Hey, Ben, I love Drunken Peasants. Money is tight right now, but whenever I can support you I will.
Thank you so much. Yeah, money's tight for everybody, and I totally get it. Not for everybody, but most of us. So I totally get it. And I appreciate any bit of support you give. I appreciate it a lot. So thank you. I mean, I wasn't surprised that Ohio State beat Notre Dame because they already beat them this season. And that's the thing that the playoffs are going to do. We're going to see repeat matchups that we didn't normally see in the past in college football. Usually the teams would only play each other once per season. But there's now there's a chance of teams playing each other 3 times. Like, they play each other during the regular season, and they play each other in a bowl, or like not a bowl game, but like a college, or a conference championship. The outcome is not rigged. There's no reason for them to rig it. What is the reasoning for rigging the Super Bowl? It makes no fucking sense. Sorry. Sometimes things are just reality. Like, I know it makes people feel special to think they know some kind of secret thing, but it just doesn't make any sense. There's no reason why the Super Bowl would be rigged. It doesn't benefit anybody. Oh, you're not saying you think that. Okay. I think people that think that are fucking dumb. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, people just like to feel special, and it makes people feel special to believe that they figured out something that no one else or the majority of people don't seem to know. It's just people wanting to feel special. That's why people believe in the flat earth and all that garbage. By the way, Harry Connick Jr. performing right now because the Super Bowl's in Louisiana, in Nolens. So I'll be able to hear everything on my end. There. Oh, shit. I need to... There we go. So I can hear it, but obviously even just playing the audio through YouTube could get me in trouble, so... Well, it's free on Tubi, but I don't know if it's regional, like if only like people in the US can watch it on Tubi. If you're not in the US and you're trying the Tubi app, let me know if it's working for you. I've been to New Orleans once and it was beautiful, but it's not really my scene. It's a lot easier to fix a boxing match than the Super Bowl. Because all you need to do is get the two boxers in on it. And it's a lot easier to like two large teams. It's just you just have to look at the reality of the whole thing. Yeah, one boxer, the boxer that would normally win to take a dive. It's a lot easier to fix like a basketball game too, because you could like intentionally miss shots, but there's no unless someone's like bribing them, like bribing one player or something. It's just not realistic, and there's no good reason why you would rig something like this. It annoys me personally the amount of people, especially on the internet, that think like nothing's real, like nothing is actually the way it seems to be, that just like everything is this vast conspiracy. I think maybe they're watching too many movies. I don't know. Hmm. I saw a commercial earlier that was like it was a commercial paid for by the government of Ontario, Canada, and it was basically like, "We're your friends, America. We're your biggest trading partners." And it was you can tell it was just a response to Trump's rhetoric, which, by the way, they showed Trump at the game, and I didn't even know this. Trump is the first sitting U.S. president actually at the Super Bowl in person, which makes me think the security for this Super Bowl is probably the highest it's ever been. To be working, watch the Super Bowl on Tubi. They're showing some race car driver commercial right now. I think it's an IndyCar racer. I don't watch this shit, so I'm just oblivious to it. I remember, I don't remember, like 13 years ago, they had the Super Bowl in New Orleans and the power went out and they had to delay the game by like over an hour. Like they were in the middle of the game and the power went out. Yeah, 49ers versus 40 or versus Ravens, Harbaugh versus Harbaugh. The coach of they were brothers. The coach of each team were brothers. Well, the Eagles are playing tonight. They might win. Look at Tom Brady. I always thought it was weird how, like, Tom Brady's cheeks go down in, like, there's like a cheek line and then it turns into his jawline. He's wearing makeup now, for sure. I remember when Tom Brady had kind of like long hair at one point. Look at that watch Tom Brady's wearing. Holy shit. You can see all the gold and the sparkly diamonds all over it. But, of course, you know who Tom Brady played for in college, right? Yeah. I'm not a fan of Tom Brady per se, but I can't deny his success. He's one of, if not the greatest quarterback ever. The roast of him was hilarious. You could tell about like 30 minutes in, he started regretting it. John Elway was great. John Elway was one of the big ones when I was a kid. Joe Montana, another big one. God, has anyone seen Bill Belichick's girlfriend? I'm fine with it. I don't care. If she wants to date his old ass, she knows why she's doing it. You know? He's she's 24. How old is he? How old is Bill Belichick? He's 72. He's 72 and she's 24. Oh, now John Hamm is announcing. He almost lost his voice announcing the Chiefs. Yeah, Bill Belichick. He was the coach of the Patriots, the New England Patriots, for a very long time. He's a very successful coach, probably worth like hundreds of millions of dollars. And then he retired, and now he has a 24-year-old girlfriend, and she's very attractive. It's just, you know why she's there. She's not attracted to him. You know, like. Oh, Bradley Cooper is announcing the Eagles. So they had two actors announce. They had one like an actor announce each team. Oh yeah, and she's also another thing about Belichick's fiance or girlfriend is she was wearing an engagement ring too. So when he croaks in like 20 years, 10, 15, 20 years, she's about to inherit all that cash that he has. Yeah, this isn't like an actual show, obviously. We're just hanging out and watching the Super Bowl. If you want to watch along, just use the Tubi app and you can watch along. I love the interviews with the players because they all say, "What are you gonna have to do to win?" "Oh, we're gonna have to play hard." Like it's always the same shit. I don't even know why they do the interviews. No one says anything original. The questions are never original, and the answers are never original. Oh, now we're getting a Pizza Hut commercial. We got the kickoff coming in 9 minutes here. Oh, it's Rob Gronkowski in the Pizza Hut commercial. Boo, Pizza Hut. Which is funny because I loved Pizza Hut when I was a kid. It's fallen off. Some new movie with Scarlett Johansson. Oh, it's the new Jurassic Park movie. Huh. A new era is born. It's like they found an island where the most aggressive dinosaurs from the original Jurassic Park have been living and breeding for decades. And apparently Scarlett Johansson is it's called Jurassic World Rebirth. Some new show with Dennis Leary playing a general. Going Dutch. I don't like Pizza Hut. Oh my God, Sean Hannity. You know, I would have said Pizza Hut was better than Domino's 20, 30 years ago. I haven't had Domino's lately, though, but back in the day, Domino's was shit. Domino's had like a renaissance 15 years ago. Domino's used to be the worst. Domino's is way better now than how it used to be. I remember the first time I ever had Domino's, it was probably like the mid-90s. I played in some video game tournament at Blockbuster Video, and I came in like, I don't know, like 11th place. But if you were in the top 15, you got a free Domino's pizza. So I that was the first time I ever had a Domino's pizza, was because I got a free one. And it was gross. It's another musical performance that they're doing here. Trombone Shorty? What an interesting name. Yeah, I don't even care about this shit. I'm just going to mute it until I see the game is about to start. Yeah, Blockbuster had a few video game tournaments back in the day. Trombone Shorty. Oh, they're showing Travis Kelce. Oh, having allergies today. I'm a little stuffed up right now. Oh. You know what I did before I started the stream? I went to Costco and got a Costco pizza. It's not the greatest pizza, but for what you pay for it, it like bang for your buck wise, it's pretty good. Yeah, but if anyone wants to help with the goal, I'd appreciate it. I'm hoping if I stream long enough, I'll get a couple where I can get to maybe like 60, 65%. I know I'm streaming tomorrow no matter what. Better than Little Caesars. Yeah, you know, Little Caesars pizza isn't that good. I do like Little Caesars crazy bread, though. There's something about it. Maybe just because I ate it so much. I'm nostalgic for a lot of the pizza places that I ate at when I was a kid that were like Ohio, like northwestern Ohio type places, or at least like, you know, Great Lakes region places. Damn, now they got some dude with a very colorful piano. I can't remember this guy's name. I've seen him. John. It's a French name, right? I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Oh, they're showing Trump and Ivanka. I guess you know what? I just realized I don't have the live chat up on the screen. I'll put that up there. Kaboom. They keep showing the sign language interpreter, and she's kind of like dancing while she's doing the sign language because she's doing like she's signing for the musical performance. I love how expressive sign language people are with their face. They like emote. That's like their tone of voice. You know, the signs are like just the transcript, but their face is like the tone of what they're saying. I always thought that's cool. I wish I knew how to do it. I don't think I'm smart enough to learn a second language at all, let alone like sign language or like a language that uses a different type of writing. Oh, now they're doing a military flyover because the NFL has this deal with the military to like inject like patriotism into everything. Now they're doing the coin toss. All right, let's see what this is going to be. Oh, the round of commercials before this. Is this another movie trailer? Is it Mission Impossible? Yeah. Yep, it's Mission Impossible. I didn't realize. Oh, it's the Final Reckoning. Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, coming out May this year. I'll tell you what, Tom Cruise aged really well. What is he, like 60? He aged really well. And the thing is, I think Tom Cruise is a fucking nut job, but he is a good actor. Like, just because I think someone's a fucking weirdo doesn't mean it takes away from something they're good at. I don't think I've ever seen one of the Mission Impossible movies. TurboTax commercial. You know what sucks? Back in the day on the podcast, I would react to some of the better Super Bowl commercials, but the last few years that I've done it, they fucking like flagged my stream and got it blocked. So it's like not even an option for content anymore. Maybe I'll do it in a Patreon show or something. Ooh, they're doing the Manning versus Manning kick contest. Oh, dude, he hit the upright. It's funny because they're like two phenomenal quarterbacks, but they're not good kickers. Ah, Eli won. Eli won. FanDuel was actually taking bets on who would make the kick first. The YouTube TV pre-kick show. There's so much branding on everything. By the way, please like the stream if you haven't already. Give the stream a big fat like. Make sure to vote in the poll because I'm going to close it right before the kickoff. All right, here comes the coin toss. Now, I'll ask you guys in the chat. Let me know. If you won the toss, would you be first to receive or first to kick? All right. Yeah, you know, it's good to receive because you can put yourself in a position where you score right before halftime and then you get the ball back after halftime. Now they're doing something to remember the like New Year's attack in New Orleans. I had forgotten about that until they were talking about it just now. Receive them balls. They're showing photos of the people who were killed. It's sad. They're making the dead, like the victims, the honorary Super Bowl captains. I'm looking at these cameramen on the field. He has like a camera that's like strapped to his body on a movable arm. It's really cool looking. Wonder how heavy that shit is. That dude probably gets a good workout walking around with that. It just seems better than the shoulder-mounted camera. Hey, if the Bengals were in the Super Bowl, I'd be all for them. Like, I'll go for... I would even go for the Browns. Like, I'll go for an Ohio team in the Super Bowl, I guess. I'd probably... The Lions were good this year, but they didn't make it. I would have gone for them. All right, they're flipping the coin now. All right, Kansas City calls tails, and it is tails. All right. So Philadelphia's taking is going to receive the first kickoff. All right. All right, they're going to play some more commercials. There's so many fucking commercial breaks. Oh, God. Is it Stitch from... Isn't it Lilo and Stitch? I don't really like Disney shit, so... He sounds like Gurgi. Yep, Lilo and Stitch. There's like a new one coming out. Now there's Sturges. This is some kind of commercial with a bunch of Sturges lookalikes in it. You'll root for the Mud Hens in the Super Bowl? Man, I miss going to Mud Hens games. I really miss going to... Mud Hens games were so much fun, and they were cheap. I don't know. I haven't been to Toledo in almost a decade, so they could be all expensive now for all I know, but I used to go to them all the time. They were really cheap. The beer was cheap. It was a fun time. This is my beer that I'm drinking. It's cheap. Pub beer. A YouTube TV commercial. It was boring. It wasn't a creative one. All right. All right. Now they're doing the like NFL following presentation screen. So I am ending the poll now because we're about to have the kickoff in a couple minutes here. Oh, they're having Tom Cruise do the intro. Huh. I wonder if Tom Cruise is a football fan. $62. Tom Cruise looks good for 62. He probably never was really into drinking or drug. I mean, I know it's like forbidden in Scientology, so he's probably lived a pretty clean life. But he's insane. Tom Cruise said that when he graduated high school, he was basically illiterate. So I wonder, like, did he just, like, copy? I don't know. I don't know how you can graduate from high school and not be able to read at all, but I guess when the Department of Education is gone, that'll be a lot easier to do. Super Bowl 59. Touchback on the first kick. I don't remember which number it was, but I'll never forget the Super Bowl where Buffalo was about to win, and all they needed to do was kick this like reasonably distanced field goal, and the kicker just fucking blew it, and they lost by like 2 points or something like that. It would have been like an assured victory if they had made this kick, and he fucking cracked under the pressure. It wasn't this crazy long field goal, but all right, here's the first play. It's a running play, and he got like 4 yards out of it. So it's 2nd and 6. It wasn't Ray Finkel. That was fictional, and that was the Dolphins, right? I'm talking about Buffalo Bills. I think they were playing maybe was it Denver or San Francisco? It was one of the two. Can't remember right now for some reason. Or was it the Cowboys? It might have been the Cowboys. He's trying to pass. Completed pass. First down. Dude, they could never make Ace Ventura now. People would freak out and call it transphobic. I mean, it kind of was. But it was supposed to be funny. But yeah, there's the part where everybody finds out that the like attractive woman that's like the villain in the movie is actually Ray Finkel, and they spin her around, and you can see like where she has like her cock and balls like tucked between her legs, and everyone starts like vomiting. I remember having to have that explained to me because I was like in the 6th or 7th grade. I'm like, Mom, what's going on here? What is that? Captain Winky. He found Captain Winky. 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Throws it behind the line. Wow, they lost like 5 yards there. So I think it's 3rd and 10. Maybe like 3rd and 12. Third and 11. He's going to run it. He's running it. Oh, my God. Okay. They almost got it. So it's 4th and 2. They're probably going to punt it because this is such a big game. But part of me would be like, just go for it. The brotherly shove. Are they going to go for it? Are they going for it? 4th and 2? They are. They are. The crowd's going crazy already. This is crazy to go for it on 4th down this early in the game. All right. He's back to pass. He throws it. Oh, my God. All right. It was a pass, and it was a long pass. There's a flag on the play, though. Might be holding. Let's see. Holding. Pass interference. What happened? Oh, I see. Okay, so the receiver put his hand in the face of the guy covering him. Yep, so now it's back to 4th and 12. They have to punt it away now. Punt it away. Whoa. It's not rigged. You're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. They got Belichick and his girlfriend in this commercial. Yeah, they do. This commercial, it had Ben Affleck and then it had Belichick and his girlfriend in it. The fact that human error causes referees to make bad calls is not evidence that it's rigged. It happens. I wonder how many people realize that's Bill Belichick's girlfriend. They're like, oh, look, Bill Belichick brought his daughter. Or his granddaughter, more like it. Yeah, because, like, she's 23 and he's 72. So, like, yeah, she could be his granddaughter. It's crazy. What is this movie? How to Train Your Dragon. Nah. Oh, I think this is a UFC commercial. What is this, like a children's hospital commercial? Yeah, it's like a children's cancer. Is it like a children's hospital or something? They would not let the kid run home to his mom. Wow, this is one of the tug at your heartstrings kind of commercials. Oh, it's a Pfizer commercial. That's what it was. I hate it when it's not obvious what the commercial is for until the very end. All right, here's Mahomes. Let's see what he can do. 1st and 10. Quick throw, 2-yard gain. Maybe like about 1.5 yards. Mahomes about to pass. Oh, nope. 3rd and long. What if we go into overtime scoreless? Trubisky kind of knows how football works because we've played Madden. And that's a good way to teach people how football works, is to play Madden, because then you kind of learn the rules by playing the game. Oh my God, Mahomes is running. Mahomes is about to get tackled. Oh, he threw it away. Oh God, that was insane. It was almost an interception for a second there too. He ran almost all the way back into his own end zone and then threw it away. God, running backwards is such a bad strategy. All right, so now we have our second punt of the game. Oh, damn. It looked like he was going to do the fair catch, and then he did like a spin maneuver. All right, another fucking commercial break. May 2nd. Julia Louis-Dreyfus is in a Marvel movie. What is this? Thunderbolts. I think Marvel's trying to do what they did with Guardians of the Galaxy and pull out like a lesser known property, make it into a hit. It's a Royal Caribbean cruise line commercial with Drew Barrymore and Orlando Bloom. I used to work with this woman, and she had the biggest crush on Legolas from The Lord of the Rings, but she wasn't into Orlando Bloom unless he was in the Legolas character. Little Caesars commercial with Eugene Levy, where his eyebrows fly away. His fucking giant eyebrows flying away. That was funny. Now they're showing a Fox News commercial. Yeah, we were talking about earlier how Little Caesars isn't that good. Yeah. But it was a funny commercial. Because his big ass eyebrows could fly away. They do make Greek pizzas, yeah. Probably put like feta and olives on it. Kalamata olives. All right. Eagles trying to run it. Hardly getting anywhere. Looks like this is going to be a defensive struggle here. Like where both teams just kind of like crush each other's offense with their very strong defense. That's what's happening so far. All right. God, he's. Oh, good catch. All right. So they just got past the 50-yard line now. All right. Another running play. Yeah, they're having trouble making the run work with both teams. Third down. Whoa. Long pass. Flag on the play. Another flag. Let's see. Unnecessary roughness. Unnecessary roughness against the Chiefs. The coach for Kansas City is so big. He's such a big chunker. All right. 1st and 10. Trying to run it again. Dude, he fell. He slipped and fell. So they lost a yard. He fell. Deep pass. Touchdown. Touchdown, Philadelphia. First blood has been drawn. Philadelphia has points on the board. Oh, are they gonna take it away? Yeah, he was down. He was down. Yep. First and goal. That was not a touchdown. They called it a touchdown, but upon the review, it's 1st and 1. His knee hit the ground before the ball could cross the plane. Oof, I'm smoking resin because I'm out of weed. It gross. Ugh. Oh, T-Mobile and Starlink. T-Mobile is running a beta with Starlink right now. That's a game changer because you'll be able to have service. Oh, now it's Eugene Levy's son in this commercial. So both the Levys are in Super Bowl commercials. With Morgan Freeman out of nowhere. Whew. They keep showing these Indy 500 racers because I think Indy 500's coming up soon here. Who's going to go see the new Captain America movie when it comes out Friday? I'll probably wait until it's on Disney Plus, which means I'll see it in like 3 months or whatever. Yeah, his knee hit at the 1 yard line. All right, here we go. First and goal. They got it. Ugh. I would feel claustrophobic at the bottom of a pile like that, of like football players all like pushing and pushing. All right, so now they're going for the kick. Extra point, good. 7-0. Philadelphia has the lead. Like I said earlier, I usually like to go for the underdog, but I don't like Philadelphia because their fans are assholes. And I don't mean all, obviously, not all, but they have a reputation. So I'm I'm going for Kansas City. All right, just waiting for the kickoff here. We can't allow them to get to those situations. The word situation is ruined for me forever. McDuffie. Oh, man. Kickoff return. He got to the 32. Mahomes has to make something happen here. Him and Mrs. Taylor Swift got to do something. You know what? They haven't shown Taylor Swift once since the game started. I'm wondering if Kelsey makes a big play, if they'll show her. The coaches that sit up in the booth the whole game are so interesting to me because they're very analytical. You know, they're sitting there with paper and they got like a screen in front of them and they got their headset and they're communicating with the coaches down on the sideline. It's crazy how much technology plays a role. I need a bag of pork rinds of Zao Dadong. Are those, would those be Sichuan flavored? Threw it away because he was about to get sacked. 4th and 3. Do they go for it? Do they go for it at 4th and 3? What say you, chat? Do they go for it 4th and 3? Yeah, they had him. Oh, my God. It is like real life Madden. Yeah, I wouldn't go for it either. Yeah, and they're not. They're punting it. I was surprised the Eagles went for it earlier. Yeah, Mahomes hasn't done much this game so far. This is the biggest game of his life because he'll be in the record books, you know? Oh, it's a Doritos commercial. He'll be in the record books as the first three-peat Super Bowl quarterback to win 3 Super Bowls in a row. So it's a huge game. I'm pretty sure he's already like Hall of Fame bound with what he's done in his career already. Dorito. Circle. What's Circle? It's a type of water bottle? It's like a filtered water bottle? Is that what it is? Huh. Why are they showing all the actors from Schitt's Creek? Now they're showing what's her name? The mom from Beetlejuice. Catherine O'Hara. It's Catherine O'Hara and Willem Dafoe in a Michelob Ultra commercial playing pickleball, kicking the crap out of these younger people. So we've seen like 3 of the primary actors from Schitt's Creek in different commercials. Willem Dafoe just looks evil. You know those people where you're like, they just look like a villain? I hate doing that, but he does normally get cast as villains because he looks like, you know. But he's a sweet boy. Damn, Willem Dafoe has some muscular arms for an old guy. I do not give a shit about Kendrick Lamar or the halftime show. I'm probably just going to mute it when it happens. By the way, if you want to watch along, even if you don't really give a shit about football and you just want to hang out, you can go to Tubi. You can go to the Tubi website or download the app on your phone, and you can watch the Super Bowl for free on Tubi. This is the first time they've ever done this, stream the Super Bowl live on the internet. Yeah, Kendrick didn't exist when I was a teenager, and I don't care for like the newer, I like most of the rap that I like is 90s rap mostly. '80s and '90s. Oh, he had a catch and he dropped it. Slippery fingers. Yes, I'm definitely more of a rock guy. They're working on this guy's neck. His neck got lightly injured. Nobody can run. All the big offensive plays in this game so far have been passes. On last night's DP episode, I watched a video of this punk band that went into a McDonald's without permission and set up a concert in there and probably had like 100 people in this McDonald's dining room, and they just started playing and people were like crowd surfing and moshing everywhere. It's pretty great. What were they called? The Knuckleheads with a Z at the end. Knuckleheads. It's crazy. It was like thrash punk. Like very thrashy punk style. Very fast paced. The singing, there's not like a lot of melody. It's all like, but I like that shit too. I do like the more melodic stuff though also. They're like, fuck McDonald's! Fuck McDonald's! They're playing this in McDonald's. I love it. Good run play by the Eagles. They got like 9 yards on it. They did not ask permission. They randomly showed up, set up their instruments, and brought a shitload of people up with them. There's probably like 100 to 200 people in a McDonald's dining room. All right, they got the first down. Rock and roll McDonald's. McDonald's is the place to rock. They ran it again. Oh, so the running game is now working for Philadelphia. If Philadelphia scores again, there's going to be an issue here with Kansas City. All right. 2nd and 6. Nope. Like 2-yard gain. 3rd and 4, I'd say. Maybe 3rd and 5. Someone keeps fucking with the feed on Tubi, and there's like an echo for a minute, and then they fix it. But it keeps happening. 3rd and 4. He's going to pass. He got sacked. Whoa, but there's a flag. Let's see what the flag is, but the quarterback lost like 15 yards right there. Oh, it's against the Chiefs. Nope. Offsides. So that's how they got the drop. That's how they crushed Philly's quarterback so hard like that, because they got the drop on him because they were offsides. They moved before the ball was snapped. So now it's 1st down. Get him! Okay, he got sacked legit this time, but only like a 3-yard loss. All right, another commercial break. The fucking coach of Kansas City looks like a walrus. He should hang out with Brett, the walrus and the manatee. Was it a Hulu commercial? Or is it Disney Plus? Yeah, it's Disney Plus because they showed Grogu. And, well, Hulu is owned by Disney. They bundle them now. A Ritz Crackers commercial. Is that Aubrey Plaza? Yes, I think it is. She's got a lot of makeup on. I almost didn't recognize her because of how much makeup she has on. Bad Bunny. Who's the white guy? I wasn't sure who that guy was. Is this a Red Bull commercial? I like the way they're animated. It's like squiggle motion animation. Penguins. It's animated penguins. This guy's like out in the English countryside throwing laptops through people's windows. Squarespace. Oh my God, he just walked off the cliffs of Dover. He walked off the cliffs and I think he was riding a donkey, but the donkey was flying. Oikos yogurt. That's the second time I've seen that commercial. Where's Taylor Swift? Are they going to show? Oh, I see Paul McCartney. That's cool. And Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler and Paul McCartney are shooting the shit they're like a couple seats away from each other. That's so weird. They probably don't even know each other. Pete Davidson and Kevin Costner, too, are sitting near each other. Hey, don't spoil the game if you're watching it live, all right? Because the online feed is always behind, like, cable and over-the-air shit. Hey, even if you don't watch it, I suggest watching it along with me and we can just hang out. But you don't have to. There wasn't a fumble. Ratlord was just trolling. There was no fumble. Nobody fumbled. Long pass to the end zone. Intercepted! Intercepted on like the 4-yard line by Kansas City. Bad pass. Very bad pass. That's crazy because usually the online stream is behind the like TV, like the broadcast TV. I wonder if you were watching it with an antenna. If you're watching sports with an antenna, like an actual like over-the-air antenna, that has less lag than anything else. Less than, as far as I understand, I think it has less than cable or streaming. Oh my God, they have Seal as a seal. And he's singing Kiss from a Rose. That was weird. That was creepy. Is this a Cheetos commercial? And Green Giant? And and the Pillsbury Doughboy? And they have all these dachshunds running around, but they have like hot dog buns and hot dogs on their back. Now I see the fucking Energizer Bunny and the Kool-Aid Man. Chester Cheetah, Mr. Clean, and then the guy with no shirt that rides the horse from the Old Spice commercials. Oh, it's an Instacart commercial. That's what it is. That was sensory overload right there. Now it's anthropomorphic sloths at a grocery store. I wonder if they will play the Canada commercial again. Basically, it was like, we're the government of Ontario, Canada, and we are your biggest trading partners, and we support America. I can't remember exactly what they said, but it's something basically like that. Now Snoop Dogg and Tom Brady are doing some, like, anti-hate commercial. Wow. Oh my God. The FanDuel commercial was ridiculous. What is this? Some weird reality show. Extracted. That looks crazy. You know, I wonder what show. Usually, these networks, they premiere a new show after the Super Bowl because they know how many people are watching. I wonder if there's a new show on Fox that's going to premiere right after the Super Bowl. All right. The Chiefs are like in their own end zone, trying to get the fuck out of their own end zone after the interception. There we go. All right. That's all they needed. Yeah, I watch a lot of like shit movies on Tubi. But this is gonna. I wonder if Tubi is owned by Fox. Trump is actually at this game. He's the first ever sitting president to go to the Super Bowl. Like in person. Mahomes getting further out of the end zone. All right. He threw it at the ground. Kelsey has not gotten a catch the whole game. That's why they haven't shown Taylor Swift yet. Once he gets a play, they'll show her like celebrating in the crowd. That's what they always do. Good pass. Well, the pass was too low. Yeah. Now they got to punt it. Man, a wasted interception. That's so ridiculous. Mahomes is not doing well. That was a bad pass. Too low. He's returning the punt. Oh, they got him. They got him. Ugh. All right, another commercial break already. Matthew McConaughey doing an Uber Eats commercial. Well, all right. Kevin Bacon. So many cameos in these commercials. Like, oh, it's the dude from Hot Ones. Huh? The Uber Eats commercial was insane. Whoa. Old ladies flashing the people at the bingo hall. It's a WeatherTech commercial, I see. It was a TurboTax commercial. I don't know who the woman was that was doing the commercial. The commercial was presented as if I should have known who she was, and I just didn't. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Give the stream a big fat like. Daytona 500. Oh, is a week from today. Okay. Oh, damn. Muhammad Ali versus Leon Spinks. They're just showing the history of like huge sporting events in New Orleans. Ha! Tom Brady just made a like everyone in New Orleans is drunk joke. Pretty good. Leon, one of my uncles hung out with Leon Spinks like randomly, and he brought Leon Spinks over to my grandfather's house to meet him. So Leon Spinks came to my grandparents' house back in the day, which is insane. And also Leon Spinks toured with the Great Wojo, who was like an Olympic and later on professional wrestler, and they did like a worked boxer versus wrestler match, and they toured the country performing in like major cities. Great Wojo versus Leon Spinks. You can look it up. Pretty sure it was worked, but maybe I don't know. Because in all honesty, Wojo, the wrestler has the advantage against the boxer if they're like a top level wrestler. Yeah. Well, Scott Steiner won his first ever championship for the WWA from the Great Wojo. If you look it up in like the wrestling history, Scott Steiner's first like championship, singles championship, he won from the Great Wojo, who's the guy I was just talking about that fought Leon Spinks. Great catch by Philly, by the way. Philly's doing really good right now. Wow, this is a very uneventful Super Bowl. Ric Flair won the 1992 Royal Rumble. He entered in at number 1 and ended up winning it, and that was the year that the winner got the championship. So it's the 1992 Royal Rumble. Most people consider that to be the greatest one. They're going for a 43-yard field goal. I don't know why. There's a flag before the kick. Huh. Okay, the penalty was against Philly, so now they have to kick from even further away. "48-yard field goal. And it's good. It's good. Oh, is this an AI commercial? That was quite a kick. We had someone in here earlier claiming the Super Bowl was rigged. So what's the rigged purpose of giving them a penalty to make them kick from further away, but then making them get the kick from further away? That was a rhetorical question. It's not rigged, and people that think that are insane. Oh, it's a military commercial. Yeah, if you bet on the Eagles to win, you'll win more money than you'd win if you bet on the Chiefs. I don't agree the NBA is rigged either. I'm sorry. There's no good reason for them to do it. People just like to believe that life is like a movie and that there's always this weird, like, more entertaining secret behind the surface of reality, when in reality is, like, a lot of times it's mostly just as it seems, and there's not, like, this weird, like, super entertaining, like, life can be very mundane most of the time. Yeah, there can be referee bias and there can be human error by referees. Oh, damn. Kansas City is not playing well at all. Mahomes sacked for the second time in a row. Third and 11? God. Intercepted. So 2 sacks and an interception in 3 plays. And it's a pick 6. Oh my God, dude. Wow, dude. The Eagles are fucking it up right now. Wow. Dijon. Reminds me of like mustard. A Dijon mustard. $17-0. The kick is good. Now time for another huge block of commercials. What is greatness? Personal. A weird Depeche Mode cover. I don't think Trump drinks. Yeah, the song was written ironically. Yeah, that's funny that they used it for like an actual Jesus commercial. It's Liquid Death. They're like drinking on the job. It does, you know what? It does look like it's alcoholic. But it's water. Gordon Ramsay. Ha! Tom Brady's Duracell. It's a Duracell commercial with Tom Brady saying he's like a robot. All right, let's see if the Chiefs can make it happen before the end of the half. Nope, nothing. Negative yardage. Man, the Eagles' defense is insane. About to crack open another bar. Yeah, if Philadelphia scores another unanswered touchdown, it's going to be a lot to come back from. Please like the stream if you haven't already. And if you want to support the channel, send us a couple bucks. Use the Streamlabs link. Sacked again! Where do you guys... Okay, the viewing audience right now. Where do you guys stand on ketchup on a hot dog? Because there are many people that say you should never put ketchup on a hot dog. Like it's like you're a cretin. Some people think it's like you're like... Let's see. More commercials. God, my brain is just like checking out after the commercials. In Chicago, that's the big place where they're like, never put ketchup on a hot dog. Seattle dogs have cream cheese on them. Cream cheese and grilled onions. That's a Seattle hot dog. Sometimes a poppy seed bun. Seattle hot dogs, cream cheese, grilled onions. That's the Seattle dog. Wow, dude, Philadelphia is just... If they score before the end of this half, it's bad news. Oh, shit. God, the Chiefs only have 14 yards so far in this game, and it's almost halfway over. That's ridiculous. I think ketchup is for children. I usually just put Dijon mustard on a hot dog. And then I've made Seattle dogs myself with the grilled onions and the cream cheese. Whoa. All right. Big loss for Philadelphia. People should look up, people who aren't aware should look up the Chicago style hot dog. They put all sorts of stuff on, like a Chicago style hot dog is like loaded with stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, unnecessary roughness. Huh? The coach was like, "You fucking jackass." I could read his lips. They're called sport peppers. Sport peppers. Those are the peppers they put on a Chicago dog. Sport peppers and neon green relish. And what else is on it? All beef frankfurter, poppy seed bun, yellow mustard, sweet pickle relish, chopped white onion, tomato slices, dill pickle spear, pickled sport peppers, and celery salt. Is what I'm reading is the Chicago dog ingredients. All right, okay. All right, here's another poll I'm going to pull. Oh, they're doing When Harry Met Sally. It's Billy Crystal and Meg Ryan, and she's doing the orgasm in the diner scene. I'll have what she's having. Oh, it was Sydney Sweeney that did the I'll have what she's having line at the end. That was pretty good. All right, here's another question. Here's another divisive question. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Vote in the poll. And I mean any hot dog, even like the most basic hot dog. Like, that's just like the hot dog in a bun and like ketchup on it or mustard on it or whatever. Where I grew up, it was all chili dogs. That was the big thing. So you didn't put ketchup or mustard or condiments on it. You just had like chili. Condom mints. Fourth and 3. There's a flag. Was it offsides? Ooh. Delay of game. Oh my God. That's one of the most avoidable penalties. Yeah, like the biggest question about a hot dog being a sandwich is like if the piece of bread is technically one piece, you know? But I guess an open face sandwich is a sandwich too. Oh, they finally showed Taylor Swift. They're like, she hasn't had much to cheer about yet. Oh. Interception! The Eagles are now within the 10-yard line. Kansas City is getting manhandled in this game. He threw it. Oh my God. He got it too. It was a perfect interception catch. I'm on my third beer and now my brain is slowing down. I'm just waiting for the first half to end. We got a minute and 40 left. Wow. If the Eagles score here, it's going to be crazy. They got it. They got it. They got it. They just scored again. This is shaping up to be a very one-sided Super Bowl. They're going to have to, Kansas City's going to have to make some big changes coming into the second half. I did not wager anything, no. $24-0. 24-0. A minute and 35 left in the second half. All right, what is this commercial? What is the product here? They're showing all these women athletes, Caitlin Clark and, various women athletes. Caitlin Clark kind of looks like Billy Kidman. Is it Nike? Yeah, it is. It's a Nike commercial. Should have known. So, some of the oh my god, they're showing bouncy boobs right now. All kinds of bouncy boobs, literally. This commercial has just shown like boobs bouncing around. Oh my god, this is a boob commercial. Oh, it's a like, check your boobs for cancers. It's a breast cancer commercial. Yeah. A minute and 35 left in the second quarter. Mahomes runs it for a first down. Yeah, there is a flag. Holding on the Chiefs. They can't do anything. The Chiefs are losing 24-0. They have like hardly any offensive yardage at all. Ooh, I'm on omeprazole and it makes me burp. And there's beer involved, so. All right. Mahomes just throws it away. Like he's like considered to be the best quarterback these days, and he's just can't do shit right now. There's another flag. Ineligible player on the field. Declined, though. Well, they completed a pass. They're trying to rush it right now. 1 minute can last forever in a football game. Nope. Nope. Another failed catch. I think it was another bad throw. Bam, I'll put the scoreboard right there so you guys can see it. They punted it. I mean, there's 23 seconds left. I do not give two shits about Kendrick Lamar, so I guess we'll see. You know. Here's the Canada commercial. Ontario, right by your side. That's it. That's a direct response to like people hating on Canada because of Trump. Ugh. There's still plenty of game left, but they have to score a few unanswered touchdowns to be competitive in this game. They do get the ball back. after halftime. They need to make some major adjustments in their offense. Like they're doing their like analytical commentary while they set up the halftime musical performance. They only have 23 yards. Kansas City only has 23 total offensive yards in this game. That is insane. What is this commercial? Oh, it's that Scorsese did this series about the saints, like various famous saints of the Catholic Church. It looks pretty cool. The Joan of Arc one, I'm interested in seeing. It looks bleak, but we don't know. Like, anything could happen. I like how they're using Baba O'Reilly by The Who as, like, the promotional music for the Daytona 500. Interesting. I love The Who. Like, as far as bands from that era, The Who was, like, the first... The Who was, like, proto-punk. Not all of their music, but some of their music was like, it wasn't punk, but it was like pre-punk, it like influenced punk, you know? The Kinks were kind of like that too. The Kinks were after the Who though. Kelsey looks sad. Travis Kelsey. They always have these very elaborate sets for the halftime musical performance. There's a car. I can see they're setting up some kind of car behind the commentary desk. This panel is interesting because only one of the guys is an actual like sports journalist, and then most of them are players, and then the one guy is a coach. I guess, oh God, what's it? Michael Strahan is technically a journalist, but he's not, like, he was a player. He wasn't, but he does like news now. Michael Strahan made a good career for himself after he retired from football. All right, the performance is about to start. It's always a medley performance where they play a bunch of songs but not in their entirety, and each song like leads into the next. Oh, it's the bathroom break countdown that they're doing now. I will go to the bathroom eventually, probably during the performance. That's not enough time to go to the bathroom. That was like 20 seconds. Oh, it's a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup commercial. Hell yeah. Dude, if you ate lava, you would die. They're all trying to eat lava. It's like, no, you'll die, you idiot. I remember when they had Prince do the halftime show and when they had Michael Jackson do the halftime show. Oh, it's Samuel L. Jackson. It's a clown car. Oh, I see. There's like a false bottom on this car. There's like 50 people jumping out of this car. His whole like dance crew. Who came up with this shit? It is basically a clown car. Isn't that the concept of a clown car? Is like it's a little car, but there's like 7 clowns all like crammed into it. Well, this is a normal sized car and like I don't know, like 30, 40 people just jumped out of it. That's because there's a false bottom in it. Like people are coming from under the stage. I would love a Corey Feldman halftime show, him and his Angels. Yeah, I just I don't care for this style of music. There's better types of, rap / hip hop music. I'm just not into it. I don't even know the name of the song. You can watch the game also while we're hanging out here. It's free on the Tubi app. So you can either download the app or just go to the Tubi website. That's what I'm watching it on right now. It's free. You just have to their payoff for this is people you have to sign up for an account. What are you telling your dad? That you love him? Too ghetto. Samuel L. Jackson was just like, too ghetto. I like the choreography though. They have a bunch of people standing together in the colors of the US flag. And I like the choreography. It's creative. I wonder how much he got paid to do this. You know you get paid well if you're the performer at the halftime show. Wasn't it Rihanna last year? I remember Rihanna, and you could tell she was pregnant. And they were like hoisting her up like really high on these weird platforms. I'm like, dude, I'd be afraid. It's crazy how fast they put up and take down this stage. Wonder what the temperature is. Well, it's indoors because it's in a dome. He's sweating his ass off, but he seems overdressed. Like, I know it's February, but it is also, southern Louisiana. So it's probably not that cold outside there right now. Yeah, it's almost 70 degrees there right now. I don't know any of these songs. What? What is the weird shit Samuel L. is on about? Like, what is that? Yeah, I think the Prince halftime show was probably my favorite one. What year was it? 2007. I hate the auto tune. She's got like a red leather outfit on, and her hair is dyed red too. She's all red. I have no idea who she is. People cheered for her like I should know who she is, though. So, Wow, they're doing some kind of weird march right now. Check 1, 2. I'm just waiting for this to be over so the game can start again. Oh, here's Samuel L. He has like a chorus of women. It's almost like a play that they're putting on, like a musical. Wow, a John Stockton reference. Oh, he did the Drake thing. Is it over? Oh, well, that was it. Oh, they're doing a 6 months for $2.99 Apple Music. That's their big shtick here. They got Pat McAfee dressed like the fat, balding school principal. What is this commercial? I don't know who the girl that's all good at football. Who is she? Is women's flag football like a big thing? Let's make girls flag football a varsity sport. Wow. Okay, so the NFL is pushing, like literally that was an ad from the NFL pushing to make high school flag football a varsity sport in all 50 states. That's interesting. I like how they're not like, oh, just let them play normal football. Shirts versus skins is usually basketball. They don't normally play shirts versus skins in football. All right. The teams are coming back out onto the field. The question is can Kansas City come back? Huh? This is very weird. This guy's head is naturally shaped like a cowboy hat. Oh, it's a Tubi commercial. What a weird commercial. Now it's a commercial for basically Ozempic, GLP-1, which is the active ingredient in Ozempic. Everybody's on that shit now. Row. I wonder what it feels like to be on that shit. What the fuck is going on here? Elf Von Zen? Carnival Cruise Lines. If you want to take Ozempic, you have to be okay with giving yourself a shot, which a lot of people are needle phobic, you know. The type of shot where you just have to like poke yourself is a lot easier than the type of shot where you have to find a vein. Like I had a friend that was diabetic and he'd have to wrap the thing around his arm and find a vein. And people always thought he was like shooting up drugs, but it was just insulin. But yeah, the one where you just have to like jab yourself, that's a little easier to deal with. All right, we're about to have the kickoff, and the Chiefs are taking the first kickoff here. All right. Mahomes sacked again. Sacked again. What is that, like the fifth fucking time this game? He's supposed to be the best quarterback in the NFL. Ugh. They can't handle it. Like, they're... More of the same. Third and long. I don't know if it's Mahomes as much as it's his offensive line. God, dude, he has nothing. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, dude, he had a minute there. They're at it's like 4th and 5 or 4th and 6. Or is it 4th and long? I must have been misreading how far back they were. 4th and 9. Okay. The Chiefs are getting their asses handed to them so hard right now. Matthew McConaughey, he's at Heathrow Airport. I've been there before. Oh, damn, McConaughey and Woody Harrelson in the same commercial. There's a lot of weed being smoked. I spent almost a whole day at Heathrow Airport because I was supposed to fly back to the States from London, and my flight got canceled, and the next one wasn't for like 8 hours. And I didn't have a car to drive, and I don't want to drive on the other side of the road. Oh, here's that anti-hate commercial. Nerds? I used to like Nerds when I was a kid, when I ate candy. Nerds gummy clusters. That's weird. I don't eat candy, so like, if that's a new thing or not, I don't even know. Wow, Eagles making major yardage again. This might go down in history as one of the most one-sided Super Bowls ever. I'm pretty sure Kansas City doesn't even have 50 total offensive yards right now. Oh man, another huge play. Another one. Ooh, there's a hurt Chiefs player holding his knee. He already has a knee brace. God, I miss my puppy. I'm down here streaming. My puppy's not in here. Gotta get the puppy. What is this? June 27th. Oh no, it's that scary fucking. What's her name? Megan 2.0. So they made a sequel. Homes.com. It's a Taco Bell commercial with Doja Cat and LeBron James. $24-0. 4th and goal. Good kick, though. The Eagles are just... I don't know if there's any way to stop them. Is this a beluga whale in this commercial? I saw that the NFL is going to have a game in Ireland next year. I think that might be the first NFL game in Ireland ever. I know they've had them in the UK and in France. So that's pretty cool. I will watch the Joan of Arc. I really liked the Mila Jovovich Joan of Arc movie, so I'll watch the Scorsese Joan of Arc. You actually like this? People complain about this, but I don't care because I want to watch the Super Bowl. So I'm hardly getting, I think I've only gotten like one donation this whole stream. So it's definitely not as beneficial as my usual content. But I'm going to watch the Super Bowl, fuck it. So it just means I have to stream more tomorrow. I mean, is it a wild thing to suggest? It's the people who have voted are indicating that yes, 55% of the people who voted say it is a sandwich. Yeah, the Super Bowl should thank me for giving them extra viewership. I think the first time I ever heard the question of is a hot dog a sandwich was on a Seinfeld episode. Because, like, Jerry asked George what his favorite sandwich was, and he's like, a hot dog. And Jerry's like, hot dog's not a sandwich? You know how their bits went. Mahomes made a good, but there's a flag. Holy shit, they don't want him to get hurt. God, he was getting gang piled there. Wow, the pass was tipped away. It was a good pass, but someone got on top of it. Wow, this is an interesting commercial. Oh, it's a hers and hims commercial. They're like, "Hey, you can get Ozempic from us." Basically. I wonder how much this shit costs. It's probably so expensive. I don't drink soda. They're talking about soda in this commercial. It's expensive unless you can get your insurance to cover it, and then it's not. The trick is getting a doctor that'll prescribe it to you and getting your insurance to cover it. Why was that pizza delivery boy wearing overalls? They're like, it's almost like the Hunger Games, this reality show, only people don't get killed. They just live out in the wilderness. Long pass. Touchdown. Touchdown, Eagles. Wow, dude. Wow. The Eagles are just working this game. It's like 33 to about to be 31 to nothing, or I'm sorry, 34 to nothing. Damn. I think the rigged, like people claiming it's rigged, is just stupid. Got it again. All right, 34 to nothing. Because early in the game, there was an unfair play call against Kansas City. Or I'm sorry, against Philadelphia. It's stupid to say it's rigged. They've made bad calls on both teams. Like I said earlier, I don't get why we live in a world where like no one just believes things are real. There always has to be some kind of weird conspiracy. It'd be so difficult to rig this game because so many people would have to keep their mouths shut about it. There's way too many people that would have to keep their mouths shut about it. Someone would eventually come forward. It's silly. And there's no benefit to rigging it. And people are still getting, like, crushed on the field. If they're rigging it, they might as well, like, not hit each other quite so hard and give each other CTE. There's nothing in this game that the refs have done that have favored one team over the other. There's been bad calls on both teams that fucked them over. If there was just like all these like back-to-back horrible calls against the Chiefs that are causing them to do that, the problem is that it's not even a ref call. Oh, well, they might actually wow, good catch by them. It's not bad officiating that's causing the Chiefs to lose. Their fucking offensive line isn't protecting Mahomes. So he's gotten sacked multiple times, and then they have good coverage on the receivers. He doesn't have anyone to throw it to. And he threw 2 interceptions also. So like I'd say you have a point if there were like all these really bad calls against the Chiefs. There's been a few bad calls this game, but they've been against both teams. And even if those hadn't happened, it wouldn't make a difference. The interceptions and the sacks and everything, that's what's really making this game so lopsided. They've gotten no offensive yards. I think it's like people just want to believe it's rigged, so they'll look at anything that happens and be like, look, that's evidence that it was rigged. They start with the conclusion and then make the evidence fit with their conclusion that they started with. I don't understand the conspiracy mind. I guess I do with some things, like more important things, but not shit as trivial as like professional sports. There's no benefit to anyone to rig this. Oh, good pass. That was a good it was like a weird like they might actually score here. I don't think there's any way they can win. But maybe, but there's still a whole quarter left. Yeah, Mahomes is usually, so on top of things. He has no points in this game. If it was a total, if it ends up a total shutout, that's going to be crazy. Touchdown. I think it was. I think he got it. Not a shutout. It's still like so far off. He might not have even have had control. Well, I guess he did. They're gonna review it, but I yeah, he got it. Yep, they're going for 2. They they didn't get it. So now it's 6-34. $34-6. I can't stop looking at Tom Brady's watch. It's like so like shiny gold, and you can see all the diamond sparkles all over it. I wonder how much that watch is worth. It looks insane. The other guy's watch pales in comparison. For anyone who's watching, did you notice Tom Brady's watch? It's fucking... Wonder how much money Tom Brady has. Oh, I didn't know that. They changed the rules so you can only do an onside kick in the fourth quarter. Oh my God. So it says Tom Brady's watch is worth $800,000. The watch that he's wearing. Oh, you looked it up too? Yeah. Yeah, the watch is worth $800,000. Paul Rudd is not happy. Anne Hathaway, they're showing all the celebrities. It was cool earlier to see Adam Sandler and Paul McCartney shooting the shit. I was wondering if they had ever met before. Because they may have just met right there just because they happen to be sitting near each other at the Super Bowl. I don't know. He just cuts right through their defense. So they have like a decent running game and their pass game is on point, and their defense is just steamrolling Kansas City. Trump is there. Trump is there. He's there with Ivanka. They showed them earlier, and they said he's the first ever sitting president to go to the Super Bowl live. God, AI everywhere. The AI, constantly talking about AI. Trump won't leave. You know, it's actually a tradition that the president calls the coach of the winning team of the Super Bowl. But I guess this time he might just like go talk to him in person. You're the best team. You're the best team. Look at my African Americans over there. This commercial's funny. dick pic. Jessica Alba. I don't think she's. How much work does she get? Yeah, the first time I saw Jessica, she's like my age. The first time I saw Jessica Alba was in a movie called Idle Hands. If you guys have ever heard of that, it was like a comedy horror film. Yep. Wow, we're so close in age. She's like a week like she's like a week older than me. A week and a few days older than me. I just looked up her birthday. She was born the same year, and she was born late April, and I was born in early May. Oh yeah, I remember the show Dark Angel. After Idle Hands, she had that show called Dark Angel. Philadelphia once again, just tearing it up. I mean, the game is it's almost over. I'm ending the poll, by the way. 127 votes. Most people, it's close, but most people say a hot dog is a sandwich. Now, here's a question. If I take a pizza and I fold it in half like that and eat it folded, is that a sandwich? It's a taco. I mean, a hot dog is kind of the same idea, right? Where it's like one piece of bread, like folded over, and then you put the meat and stuff in it. So what if I did that with pizza? Like I have a whole pizza and I fold it like that. Italian burrito? We have sushi burritos in Seattle. It's like a giant sushi roll, like the size of a big burrito. I would say it's a burrito if you roll it, but if you just fold it, it's a sandwich. Yeah, a pizza is just an open-faced sandwich. It's bread and then like cheese and stuff in the sandwich. I'm basically making it's the same the argument I'm making is like the Christmas movie argument. Where like any movie that has any Christmas in it at all is a Christmas movie. It's like any food that you can like turn into like something with bread on the outside and stuff it inside is a sandwich, right? Rupert Murdoch. God, he looks so old. They had a commercial earlier with Bill Belichick and his 23-year-old girlfriend. Damn, that's another good kick. Damn, their kicker is a beast. All right, 37 to 6. An 11-point lead. They're showing Chiefs crying on the sidelines right now. Some of the players for the Chiefs are crying. Oh, damn. It's Harrison Ford. What the fuck is a Force Ghost? Beef Wellington is a sandwich. Yep. A fucking Hot Pocket is a sandwich. A Pop-Tart is a sandwich. A fucking pork bun is a sandwich. It's in the name. Cope and seed, bud. I'm being ironic right now. I'm making the same argument that Christmas movie people make when they're like, "Oh, you know that movie where it's like Christmas for like 10 seconds? That's a Christmas movie." And like the movie has nothing to do with Christmas except for like there's like one part of it where it like takes place on Christmas for like 10 seconds and they're like, "Oh, it's a Christmas movie." Oh, is this a Jeep commercial? It is. I like Harrison Ford as the Jeep spokesperson. My hometown makes most of the Jeeps you see on the road. Ha! He said this Jeep makes me happy even though my name is Ford. That's a good one. I'm talking about people online that want to define anything as a Christmas movie because there's like a speckle of Christmas in it. And they're like, oh, that's a Christmas movie. Yeah, the original Willys Overland Jeep factory was in my hometown. They tore it down a while back, but it was around when I was a kid. It still existed. But now they have this huge, like, Chrysler plant there. I remember when they were building it. You know, there were a few Jeeps made by Ford during World War. It was either World War I or II. Probably II, because one, cars weren't really that common. But yeah, World War II, Ford had to make a few Jeeps because the government subsidized Jeep production. And the name Jeep came from a weird animal from the Popeye cartoons. It's not over yet, but look at the score. We still have about 10 minutes of play, which means we got maybe about 30 minutes of game left. Because the clock gets, it stops. Mahomes fucking rocked. He fumbled it. Oh my God, dude. Phillies got the ball back. They rocked the shit out of Mahomes, and he dropped the ball, and they scooped it up, and now, dude, I don't remember every Super Bowl that I, like, during my lifetime, even every one that I've watched. Wow, dude, he was going to throw it, and the guy grabbed his arm, and he dropped the ball. This is the most lopsided Super Bowl that I can remember. Because the amount of yardage that Kansas City has on offense is just ridiculous. Do they even have 100 yards? Oh, they got unsportsmanlike conduct, probably because they were talking trash. Oh, I see. Ooh, there was like a face mask. Wow, great run. No three-peat. They kept talking about the three-peat. Super Bowl licks. The, they haven't blitzed the entire game, but they have 6 sacks. So think about that. They said it's the first time too that a team hasn't blitzed the entire game. Like they had coverage. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm just going to let shit. I'm not going to play like music or anything. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm going to heat up some pizza that I got earlier, but I have to wait for the oven to preheat. And I was like reaching for a pan, and I like reached into something in my kitchen and like stabbed myself under my thumbnail. And it's like really painful right there. You see it? See that? It's bullshit. I see it's 40-6 now. I remember when the Giants beat the Patriots. Tom Brady is talking about that right now. I was so happy about that. I hated all the bandwagon Patriots fans. It's like you've never even been to New England, but you're a Patriots fan. Oh, I wonder why. Is because they win all the time. Same thing with Cowboys fans. Oh my God. I remember at my elementary school, there were so many kids wearing Dallas Cowboys shit. It's like, why do you like them? That's ignorant. Ooh. These hits, I'm like, man, if I got hit like that, I'd be like done. But these guys just get like, they get right back up. Six minutes left. We already know who won, right? Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, even if they score, like, touchdowns from now until the end of the game, there's not enough time to catch up. But let's see if they can score one more time. God, that would suck to sit there just waiting, knowing that you're going to lose. Like, you've already lost, but you have to play the rest of the game. Yeah, but when you live in the Dallas area, I that's fine to like the Cowboys. That's your team. I'm talking like in Ohio in the 90s when I was a kid, we had all these Dallas fans, and it wasn't like their family was from Dallas or even Texas. Their families were from the same area I was from. They just liked the Cowboys because they won every year when they were good. When they won like every year. It was ridiculous. And now they haven't won since the 90s, I think, right? When was their last Super Bowl victory? Interception! Oh my God, but there's a flag. Touchdown, but they might call it a... He ran it in for a touchdown. We'll see who the penalty's against. Oh, offsides. People are always going to love the home team no matter what. In my hometown, we didn't really have a team. The closest team was Detroit, so there were a lot of Lions fans, and then the next closest team was Cleveland, and then the next closest team was the Colts. And then I guess either the Bears or the Bengals next. Well, I guess there's the Steelers too. Yeah, I'd have to sit down and literally look up the distances and everything. Yeah, there were so many bandwagon Cowboys fans, it was ridiculous. And then it was the Patriots after that. And then no, actually, yeah, the Patriots and then the Steelers. The Steelers has a huge bandwagon fan base too. Where there's so many Steelers fans that have never been to Pittsburgh and their family isn't from Pittsburgh. It's just the Steelers were good. God, Mahomes cannot stop the rush, the pass rush. Lots of Green Bay fans like that too, but Green Bay isn't good. Green Bay was good back in the day, in the early days, and they were good 10 years ago, 15 years ago. But there's a lot of Green Bay fans that have never been to Green Bay. They're not from Wisconsin. They're not even from near Wisconsin. But they're cheeseheads. Touchdown, Kansas City. Oh, there's a flag on the play, though. I don't think you should like a team just because they're good. I honestly think you should pick your team based on proximity and then just cheer for them and hope they get better if they're not good. I don't think you should just be oh, this team's the best team, so I like this team now. But that's just my opinion. You can have a different one. Come on, Mahomes. What you going to do? I don't really have a dog in this fight. I wanted Kansas City to win because Philly, they have fucking psychopathic fans. But hey, Philly just destroyed Kansas City. I'll be right back. Actually, no, I might as well wait the last 3 minutes and then I'll take a break. Ooh. All right, so Kansas City got a touchdown. Yeah, I know EDP's a Phillies fan because he's wearing Philly. Or you mean Eagles fan, right? Well, Philly and the Eagles are from the same city, but he's usually wearing Eagles shit in his videos. But yeah, whatever. Because I I'm not going to judge them based on who their fans are. You don't have to. All you have to do is be like, I'm a fan of this team. There's like no qualifications or background check or anything like that. He does like cupcakes too, and other shit, if you know what I'm saying, bro. There we go. Finally, they scored again. Why can't EDP just be like Bill Belichick and wait until he's 70 and she's 23? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So when this game is over, I'm going to play some break music and check on some food status. And then I'll come back and do some more streaming and shit. Oh, shit. They almost got the onside kick. They almost got it, but I don't think they got it. Oh, they had it. It looked good for a second there. I'm an Ohio State fan every year, no matter. I don't normally follow NFL. I go for, because I live in Seattle. I cheer for I cheer for the Seahawks, but I'm an Ohio State fan mainly, and that's the football I watch is college football, and I cheer them on whether they lose a bunch or they win. This year they won the championship. That was cool. But I don't switch teams, and I'm not a big fan of Ohio per se. Oh, they're getting ready to dump the Gatorade. They're about to Gatorade their coach. He's not expecting it. He's about to get Gatorated. Oh, they got him. It's a tradition when a team wins the Super Bowl, they dump the whole giant thing of Gatorade on their coach. At least it's not cold. It's pretty warm there. Look at the expression on it. They just showed it in slow motion where they're pouring the Gatorade on them. And it's like, you just have to take it. You're happy you won, but you just got a bunch of cold Gatorade dumped all over you. I love how that became a tradition. That's so funny. Give him a towel. 40-14. It's not the highest score differential ever, but it's been like even the yardage, like they've held them to yard. It's not just that they kept them from scoring, but they kept them from yardage, like any type of movement. There's been only a few big plays that helped Kansas City score at all. Two minutes left. I will be right back. There's a game show called The Floor. Okay. Oh, they're doing it. That's the show they're showing after the Super Bowl. The Floor. Hosted by Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe got canceled back in the 80s and then bounced back from it in the 90s. The president of FIFA is watching American football. Lady Gaga. There we go. She's from New York. Oh, there's Paul McCartney. Sir Paul McCartney to you, sir. I like the little kid in front of Paul McCartney like, yeah. What did Rob Lowe do? Go to his Wikipedia and look it up. It was back in the 80s. They even had him in the movie Sex Tape because of his infamous sex tape that got him canceled in the 80s. I didn't realize Rob Lowe grew up in Ohio. That's weird. Oh, they scored another. Another touchdown for Kansas City to narrow the gap a little bit. Yeah, I would say go to Wikipedia and look up Rob Lowe's, the information about Rob Lowe's sex tape. All right. So it's not quite a blowout. I mean, it's still like a decent victory, but it's not even a 20-point difference now. So let's just say this. Rob Lowe did a sex tape, and he didn't face any criminal charges for it because at the time the age of consent in the state he was in was 14. So he didn't get in trouble criminally, but he was canceled. Go read about it. It's over. All right, let's do this. All right, I'll react. It's not completely over yet, but I will be right back. It won't even take more than a few minutes, but I'll be right back. All right. Game's over. Let me, I'm going to start listening again here. Here's some of my pizza. I didn't realize that Philadelphia called their team the Birds. Go Birds. There's so many different teams that have birds as their mascots. Why not just... I mean, the Eagles is a good name. Like here they call the Seahawks the Hawks. You know? They're just shortening it. Atlanta calls their team the Dirty Birds. Game over. So now that the game's over, I'm still watching these commercials like, what? I wonder if Trump will show up when they award the trophy, because they're about to award the trophy. Nick Saban. All right. Damn, I'm all pizzaed up right now. I'm pizza drunk. Yeah, you know what? This stream is missing at least one Jared laughing for 2 minutes straight. I agree. What is this? Oh, it's like Universal Studios or something. Oh, God. Greasers from space. Hopefully Trump's fifis get hurt. They're about to play this Rob Lowe show after this. The Floor. I remember when they made that show, The Floor is Lava. That's so cool that they turned like a game that little kids play in their living room into like an actual game show. Wow, more commercials. I thought they were finally back. I love these like don't turn into your parents commercials. They are funny. Those are funny though, because they do say shit that parents would say. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I always hated the Geico googly-eyed money commercials. Looks like Starbucks is giving away free coffees tomorrow, but you have to be like rewards members with them. I loved it back in the day when they would do the Bud Bowl. You know, I just noticed, did we see one beer commercial tonight? Maybe I did see one. I just can't remember it. I loved Bud Bowl. Oh, yeah, the Post Malone Bud Light commercial. You're right. They had like the giant cooler. Yep, you're right. Usually, like back in the day, most of the commercials were beer commercials. And now there's people all over the field. Here we go, the presentation of the Lombardi Trophy. Hot mic. Hot mic, dude. The commissioner of the NFL's like yelling at somebody like, I said. We'll see if he shows up. Terry Bradshaw. I wonder when the last time they won was. Was that like 6 years ago or something? Oh God. They're doing the glory to God shit. They can't even take credit for their own accomplishments. Somehow Magical Sky Daddy made this happen. I mean, like, are you watching the stream, Jeremy Garcia? Like, it's literally at the top of the screen who won. Are you watching? Like, oh. There's many positive things about it. Everyone's got confetti stuck to their head. There's the giant Bud Light cooler. All right. I didn't see Trump. I don't know what's going on with Trump. They only showed Taylor Swift once because her boyfriend's team was getting their asses handed to them the entire time. So that's fun. The woke beer, yeah. All right, let's see here. All right. Yeah, let's see how much longer I can go. I do want to play the punk show at McDonald's thing again. For those of you who didn't see this last night, I love it.
We're gonna be going down to Jordan.
Check. What the fuck's been cracking, McDonald's? 3, 2, 1. Fuck you, McDonald's, and everything you stand for, and the 3 fucking cheeseburger you sell. What the fuck you? Fuck McDonald's! Fuck McDonald's! Leave me McDonald's with this best part of me there, and say fuck that. Fuck McDonald's! Fuck McDonald's!
That poor doggy. I don't like what they're doing with the doggy here. That's my only problem with this video. just smoking in there. It's like. Look at that poor doggy. That doggy does not want to be there. I hate that. The people in the drive-thru, what they did was they just went to a random McDonald's and did this. The thing is if it was just the band, they probably would have been stopped. But because they brought like a shitload of people with them, it's like there's nothing they can do. Some of the people there are buying food from McDonald's, though.
Can I get you to yell fuck McDonald's? Can you yell fuck McDonald's?
He's like, no, I can't yell fuck McDonald's. I work here.
Never
you, McDonald's, for having us. Damn. That was beautiful. They're called knuckleheads with a Z. Knuckleheads. Knuckleheads. That was pretty sweet. I love how simple the music is and how much energy there is behind it. That's the best part. Yeah, this is the Celine Dion band. You see Celine there with the eye patch? It was very thrashy punk, like kind of like mid to late 80s style. Very thrashy. Lots of speed. Not a lot of melody, but very chantable, like very like lots of crowd interaction. I would say the Andrew WK stuff from like the early 2000s was more melodic though. The only lyrics you need to understand are the parts that the crowd has to sing together. Like, fuck McDonald's, like that. And the Glory Days thing they were just singing. I can show you guys some other stuff, like music I know that won't get flagged. And if it does, I can always cut it out later. Who gives a shit? Oh God, what was that? I've been listening to this band a lot lately because I found out they were like a local. This is not street punk. This is like melodic punk, like melodic hardcore. It borderlines like melodic hardcore and like pop punk. They're from the Seattle area. They're called Swim Down. Here. I've learned how to play this song on guitar. They tune all the way down to like drop C, which is so deep for this genre.
Sound off for the great Bambino and every motherfucker that you called your hero. The stepping stones that you put in place, they like to throw them right back in your face. Tell yourself it's never too late to cut your losses and seal your fate. A silver lining, much more at stake. A golden glove at the bottom of the lake. Lace up your PF flyers, to hell with work, you're getting fired. Meet me at the bottom of the 7th inning stretch. We'll run always somewhere that they can't catch. Take my hand and forget before. We'll leave those broken memories on the floor. I know you're scared, but we'll be fine. Cause heroes get remembered, legends never die.
And they're not good at baseball. This is one thing I noticed about this video.
Are you ready to leave this out? Pick your life up off the ground. There's more to life than the money and drugs. There's still a lot of life left in those lungs. Pack your bags, I'll get the engine running. We'll face the consequences in the morning. It's gonna pay off with your name and life.
let your head swing.
Feel home in the dead of night. Lace up your PF wires. To hell with work, you're getting fired. Meet me at the bottom of the 7th inning stretch. We'll run only somewhere that they can't catch. Take my hand, forget before. We'll leave those broken memories on the floor. I know you're scared, but we'll be fine. 'Cause, yeah, fuck.
No, I got it.
Found a break how much time. Heroes can remember. Legends never die. Wake up and get your head right. Fight for the payoff. Take off your BF flyers. I know it's late and you're getting tired. Ignore the road, the passing lights. It's okay, you put up a good fight. Where we're going, I'm not.
It's funny because, like, you hardly ever see the drummer of this band in this video, and she's a girl. She must be, like, holding the camera. Or is she deaf? I don't know. I'm pretty sure she's holding the camera.
It'll stand right or something more. I might be scared, but keep in mind. Heroes can't remember, legends never die.
That's that. I just checked to see if there was a new Sturge video, but there's nothing. Have you guys heard of the Salina 52 truck stop? The Salina 52 truck stop. I almost said drug stop. That's something you want to check out. It's like a fictional truck stop where there's all kinds of weird shit going on. Piss Jug Man. Yeah, there's a character in the weird mythology of the Salina 52 truck stop called Piss Jug Man. And he knew G-Man? God, I have no idea. Yeah, the Salina 52 drug stop. The Salina 52 drug stop. Damn, all that pizza's hitting me hard. I'm on the verge of a carb coma. G-Man mainly just milks Shanny for content now. Yeah, she hasn't done anything new for a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. What else do I have here? Oh, my God. Oh, what a treasure trove. All right. I have a few things now. What the fuck? Just downloading some stuff really quick here. Somebody want to help us get to 60% at least here? If you could help out, it's pinned in the top of the chat. I originally wanted to take the day off and react and just like watch the Super Bowl, but the goal was kind of low, and I saved money staying here at home anyway. But I'm hoping maybe I could get a couple of donos on this stream. We got one like at the beginning, but since then, not much. Is a boneless wing a wing? All right. I don't know. Should I play the new Cobra or the new Jared? The poll is coming. Take off your fire. Wow, I'm surprised so many people are voting for Jared. Oh shit! Why didn't I see that? Oh yeah, actually that was the only one. Okay. All right. Looks like Jared's probably gonna win this one. By the way, this is Bill Belichick and his girlfriend. She must think he's so sexy, right? Yeah. There was a commercial at the beginning of the Super Bowl that they were both in. He's like 72 and she's 23. And he's worth like $100 million. So. I think she was like a beauty pageant contestant or something. It's the money and the status. He has status too. He's like famous. He's not just some random rich guy. Like he's rich for being very well known as one of the most successful coaches in football. So let's see.
Let's get a tip.
Oh yeah! Thank you. Thank you for getting me to 60. Get a tip train rolling. Hell yeah. All right, I guess we're going to take a look at Jared because that's where we are now. Jared won the poll. You know what I am saying, bro? We're going to play the Jared theme song right now.
I'm an incel, mindfulness shit. I'm a Christian, and I have intense. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a sim pro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet, it's all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a sim pro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
Oh my God. I was looking at Bill Belichick's girlfriend's Instagram, and they did this weird photo shoot where he's like fishing and she's wearing a mermaid costume, which is so weird. I don't agree with this. I hate it when people do this. They throw the P word around. He's not a P word. He's reaching for sure. Yeah, she was like some kind of beauty pageant contestant. Daughter of Maine fisherman. Wonder who's older, her dad or Bill Belichick? Probably Bill Belichick. Philosopher, huh? So interesting. Is it like... Oh, shit, it's like, you gotta sign in to see rest. Fuck that, I'm not doing that. Anyway, that's so interesting. All right, here's... Oh, yeah, I gotta... Do I have it down here? Oh, yeah, here it is.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So, another shirtless incel rant for you. Yes, we're fucking doing this. Let's fucking go, motherfuckers. Alright? This time I want to expose some elitism on fucking X.
Elitism, bro.
So, do any of you guys know this chick named DG? She's actually kind of cute, I'm not gonna front. This chick. Yeah, just enough.
Dude, Jared, you're like constantly thirsting over random chicks on Twitter. You're very pathetic, sir.
Another fucking elitist tool on here, bro. And basically she has a post here saying how physical media is better than digital. Oh, ho, ho.
I mean, it is because you own it forever. You know, the digital media can be taken away from you. You know, the console you use gets discontinued, and then you got to buy the same game you already owned for the new console.
It's like, dude, are you in kindergarten? You know, you literally told me you're 37 years old, and you're basically saying like my thing better than your thing.
Like he says, you told me.
It's so retarded. Like, seriously, bro, how do you take yourself seriously talking like that at your age? It's pathetic, DG. But anyways, yeah, she's like, more dependable. No, shit eventually breaks down. I don't know why you would even say that. But this all was because PSN was down earlier. You know, the whole stupid thing about PlayStation Network. So this guy had to say that's one of the reasons why physical is better. Even though nothing lasts anymore these days, it's all made in fucking China. But so this is what I had to say. Excuse me. Fuck your silly elitism. I'm smart enough to know your shit will eventually break, which it will. I mean, if you take good care of it, yeah, it'll probably last, you know, maybe 50, 60 years, but eventually it all fucking breaks down. And by the way, I'm being very generous when I say 50 to 60 years. Like, nothing these days lasts that long. But back in my day, like, the cartridge life, yeah, I mean, shit did last a really long time. But anyways, so yeah, I was just calling her shit out on that. And then she cops this attitude with me, like, excuse me? You know, like, what? Some peasant is trying to fucking make me look bad? Oh, no.
No, if they knew more about you, they wouldn't even respond. But they're like, oh, who's this weird naked guy on the internet?
Not on my watch. You know what I mean? So she feels the need to tell me that she's 37 years old, which, you know what? That's great. You're 37. You look pretty good for your age, DG. Maybe you can call me when you learn to grow up. You know what I'm saying? I know that's kind of adorable coming from an incel, but still. This chick, there's probably a reason why she's single. I'm just going to say it like that. Shit can break.
Yeah, because Jared isn't consistent in his views. So yeah, retro gamer somehow thinks digital is better than physical. Like, the whole reason he can still, well, he can't, because it's funny because I've noticed that he has a bunch of old NES games. I just don't think he has an NES console. But the only reason people can still play that shit on an old NES is because they had the physical media for it. And it wasn't linked to some, like, digital game store.
Internet can go down, companies can yank games offline, and digital is not collectively a better solution. The best solution is emulation, you know? Why don't you play emulators? Oh, because you're too cool for that. I know what you're about, DG. You know, these little FAGs, I deal with them on YouTube who think they're too cool for emulator. I'm too cool. Emulator games suck. It's like, bitch, no, they fucking don't. Yeah, some of them, maybe the sound is a bit off, you know. Maybe the color is a little bit janky in some areas. But listen, dude, I grew up in the 90s. Okay, I own hundreds of physical games. Emulation is not bad at all, okay? I mean, yeah, there's some shit like that AT game, Sega Genesis, that wasn't really that great, but I'm just talking about, like, emulation in general. It's not bad. People are just spoiled cunts. I don't know what else to say. People are just fucking idiots. But yeah, bro, you know, that's just how I feel, dude. And people like this, dude, she's just... Look at this stupid gif, you know? It just shows you what kind of person she is. I don't care. I don't care. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. I had one more comment. I don't know if it wants to show it. There it is. I basically told her, I said, minus the lame gifts and fangirl stuff, you're probably a cool person and rather cute.
Oh my God, Jared, so cringe, so much cringe.
I admitted to her that I was harsh, but that's just because I hate elitists, and it brings a lot of division in the gaming community. You know, I've dealt with so much shit, guys. Like, you have no idea the amount of shit I've dealt with from fucking retarded fanboys. Just the level of autism is off the chain.
He always does this. Yeah, autism is the problem, bro. It's all the autism on the internet causing all these problems, bro.
Really fucking is. And people like her, bro, are not helping. You know, okay, if that's how you feel about fucking physical, fine, but don't, you know, stop it with this is better than that crap. Like, you should have just said, you know, okay, I prefer physical media because this and this and this. Excuse me. But you didn't. You had to go on this little spiel about how you think your special thing is so special, you know? It's like, shut the fuck up. No, it's not, dude. Physical things will eventually break in time. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. It will eventually become trash. It will eventually become worthless. And I know that scares a lot of these retro cons like Pat the NES Cuck or whatever his
Pat the NES Punk? He called him Pat the NES Cuck.
fucking name is. He's a giant cuck, and that is his name. And, you know, it scares them because they know that the value, it's like, I mean, if something's broken and not working, yeah, it's pretty much going to go down like 90%, bro. You know, like, you just be paying for the box at that point. Nobody wants to buy a broken game, you know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, bro, that's pretty much all I have to say about this chick, dude. DG Games.
Yeah, she's just an elitist.
You're cute, I'll give you that, but no. I don't think I could handle a woman like
You
that.
fucking liar, dude. You would jump at the first chance. You'd jump at the first chance of, like, naked and laughing if you could get it. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be ready. Like, you'll take what you can get at this point. Yeah, the Eagles stomped the Chiefs really bad. The Chiefs at least scored a few at the end, but it was too late. Like, if they could have made that the score at halftime, they might have had a better chance, but the halftime score was just ridiculous. Let me show you some other shit. Is that it? Oh, no, there's a little bit.
Well, this fucking elitist. Oh, no.
Elitists.
No. I already deal with enough trolls like that, bro. I don't think I could have a girlfriend like that, so, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Anyways, guys, that's what I got today. Just a short little video for you. I just wanted to drop something for y'all, so, yeah. And by the way, like, don't go out and harass this chick. I mean, she probably gets enough harassment from incels like me. I'm saying, I'm just keeping a buck. But I just need to expose this kind of elitism because this is pretty much what killed gaming. It's pretty much what killed YouTube, are people like this. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one.
He'll make a statement but not explain why he's saying that. Look at this. There was a Comic-Con recently that Eric July was at, and his buddy Sturge showed up. And I gotta say, Sturge, at least Eric July knows to wear a shirt that fits him. Sturge is wearing a shirt that's way too tight. That shirt is too tight for you, Sturge. Way too tight, buddy. And yeah, he does have the one eye that's like higher than the other one. The droopy eye. I don't know. What do you think? Sturge should be wearing a bigger shirt, right? Check this out, too. I want to point this out. Here's Sturge with the Soska sisters, and I'm looking at his hands, and it looks like he's trying to, like, touch a little side boob. Right? Like, look where, like, on the right, the one on the right here, his like, index finger is almost at side boob level, right? And yeah, Sturgis needs if he's wearing a large, he needs to get an XL. Looks like he puts a lot of gel in his hair too. He's wearing his Yaira shirt. Yeah, he's almost touching some boob. Like side boob. He looks like the Geico caveman. He looks like one of the weird Wookiees from the Star Wars Christmas special. Dude, it's weird how the shirt, like under his belly, how the shirt looks like down where it touches his pants. And then there's like his like gut and his titties are just like exploding out of it. Yeah, I have extra weight on me right now, and I'm wearing I usually wear XLs right now. I might be able to get away with a bigger large, but I'm mostly wearing XLs. But if I get when I lose weight, like this time last year, I was wearing mediums. So why are their both of their eyes, are they high? Are the Soska sisters high? I grew up in the projects, bud. I mean, near the projects, bud. Sturge. He's on the verge. I didn't really have much of a stream planned for after the game. I'm just going to hang out and drink a little beer and talk to the chat and just chill for a little bit. The incest twins. Yeah, they did do like movies where they like were gay together. And then they pretend to be like Christian conservatives now. I need to find something here. All right. I'm looking for something here. Where was that? Do I still have it? Downloads. Is this it? No. Damn it. I'm looking for a video and I'm having trouble finding it. Let's see. I don't know if I have it. That sucks. So, I think this might be it. Or at least something comparable.
Women aren't smart guys.
Yeah, this woman, she's like a Christian conservative and she's homophobic and shit. I'm just going to play a little bit of this video and then I'm going to show you something else that's really interesting.
Newsflash, breaking news, we aren't smart. Let's be real, because women, I don't even know what I want. I'm so indecisive. You know, as women, we're indecisive. That's why I love having a husband to make all my decisions for me. And I don't have to deal with but what if I did this and that would be better and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's how my mind works. And that's why we should never listen to women.
She's like a trad wife.
Boom, mic drop. If I were to ever run for office, but wait, hold up. I want to point this out. I do not think that a woman should ever be a politician, be a leader, be president, whatever. But in this little hypothetical scenario,
her name's Isabella Moody. She's a trad wife, ultra conservative, homophobe.
If I were to ever run, my slogan would be never listen to a woman.
All right. So, but it turns out that when she was in college, she was wild as fuck and did like this weird, like, I don't know if they were just joking, but it was like a weird, like erotic lesbian wedding with this blonde girl here. This is before she became like a trad wife. She wore this outfit and pretended to marry this taller blonde woman, and they even kissed and everything. So that's the funny thing. And she'll like slut shame people on Twitter and shit. But then this shit came out, which is kind of funny. She had some kind of like lesbian wedding. And this wasn't that long ago. She's not that old. This is maybe like 5, 6, 7 years ago. There was another one that she did where she was like bring back gay bashing, and I was trying to look for that, but I can't find the video, and I think she might have taken it down. She used to have it pinned on her Twitter. It was like bring back gay bashing, and it was all about how we should like be shaming gay people to not be gay. I played it on the show like a while back. She's really like over the top and shit too. It's almost like it's an act because she's so like over the top with it all. Damn, I wish I still had that video because it's so crazy and like... Her name's Isabella Moody. Isabella Moody. Yeah, it's probably a grift. She probably doesn't actually agree with all the shit. She just knows she gets attention for it. But yeah, it's just funny that she had like a fake gay wedding. There was also like a thing where she was talking trash about women posting photos in bikinis, and then someone went and found a photo of her in a bikini that was posted on social media like a year before. So she's a total hypocrite. It's a grift. Isabella Moody. She does a podcast with Luke Beasley, who's like a gay left-wing commentator, and they do like a, you know, I'm a gay leftist, and then she's you know, like they do that like kind of Ebony and Ivory kind of yin yang podcast together. It's okay. Oh, God. All right. I have to pee again, and then I'll come back and hang out for a little while longer. I'll see you in just a minute here.
But throw that up. What does that say? Christine Chandler loves Barb.
Hell yeah.
Good? Good?
Check a box.
On a cold winter day in Pennsylvania, Shani stuffing her face with mashed potatoes. Rev is shaking there in his seat, hasn't eaten in over a week. Shani sat up and let out some gas. She looked up at Rev and pointed to her ass. He died inside that day. He knew what she would say. Rev wiped Shani's ass. Tell me what you think about that. He has to spread her cheeks and wipe her leaks and give Shani a bath. Rev wiped Shani's ass. Tell me what you think about that. Sitting on a commode and Rev does what he's told. Then he's sneaking drinks in the back. Decided it's time to fake a breakup. Then a few months later, pretend to make up. They thought they just could pretend, then get back together again. While Rev's recording in the kitchen, you can hear Shani's fat mouth in the back room bitching. Now everybody knows, and so the story goes. Rev wipe Shani's ass. Tell me what you think about that. He has to spread her cheeks and wipe her leaks, then give Shani a bath. Rev wipe Shani's ass. Tell me what you think about that. Sitting on a commode and Rev does what he's told. Then he's sneaking drinks in the back. Will Rev ever get to eat? Will it be another week? Will Rev ever get to eat? Will it be another week? Will Rev ever get to eat? Will it be another week? Will Rev ever get to eat? Will it be another week? Rev wipe Shani's ass. Tell me what you think about that. He has to spread her cheeks and wipe her leaks, then give Shani a bath. Rev wipe Shani's ass. Tell me what you think about that. Sitting on a commode and Rev does what he's told. Then he's sneaking drinks in the back.
All right, back. Someone said Sturgis needs a song. I did write a song for Sturgis. Where is it? Let's see which one sounds the best. I have a few versions of this.
Now Sturgis was a poor old working man. He spent his cash on everything he can. His favorite is the comic rip-a-verse. He says no comic costs too much from them. He'll see the dividends. Sturgis worships Eric July. And when the books are printed, yeah, he'll get every variant cover.
Variant cover.
Buy 'em and bag 'em up, long boxes just ain't enough. Sturgis needs his cardboard trucks. He's high on the rip-a-verse. $20 a month. Now Sturgis was a poor working man.
That's like hardcore. Let's see. Let's see if I can get away with this. Syndrome of a Down. See, the problem is you can't use any specific names. You have to try to describe the music as much as you can without naming any like songs or band names. You have to just kind of try to get as close as you can with other information. And normally it could do it. It's copyright laws or like at least policies that are why you can't do that.
Now Sturgis was a poor old working man. He spent his cash on everything he can. His favorite is the comic rip of verse. He says no comic costs too much. From them he'll see the dividends. Air July! Air July! Sturgis worships Eric July. And when the books are printed, yeah, he'll get every variant cover. Buy 'em and bag 'em up. Long boxes just ain't enough.
Long boxes.
This cardboard drugs. He's high on the rip of verse. Air July. Air July. Sturgis worships Eric so much. And if shipping gets delayed, Sturgis tells you just to wait. You gotta have faith in his boy. He says that man can do no wrong. He's the king, the Lord above. And his fans, they come to love watching live streams. $20 a month.
$20 a month. What's this one?
The poor old working man. Now Sturgis was a poor old working man. He spent his cash on everything he can. His favorite is the comic rip of verse. He says no comic costs too much. From them he'll see the dividends. Eric
This one has the horns in it. Anyway, if shipments get delayed, Sturgis tells them just to wait. Just wait, bud. Eric July in the sky. Eric July is a pie in the sky. Get a load of this guy. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
EA Sports. To the game.
Clued disappear. Yeah, they just put Madden 25 on Xbox Game Pass. Let's see how I can do here.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup
I wonder why it's so laggy.
by EA Sports. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles, and it's coming up next.
When you think about the classic venues to host the NFL's ultimate game, this was right up near the top of the list. The Caesars Superdome here in New Orleans. We are minutes away from Super Bowl 59, and we've got a tremendous matchup in store.
It's being very laggy.
And we've got what should be an epic one here, as it'll be the AFC champion Kansas City Chiefs.
Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second here. Hold on a fucking second here.
With Charles Davis, and what a season it's been for our AFC.
Let's see. I'm going to restart the console here. Yeah, I don't know if it's even going to work. Oh, man. My neck is hurting. Yeah, now it's like not even working. That's fine. I'll get it worked out another time. I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and now I want to have them answered immediately. Who is your daddy, and what does he do? Stop it! Stop it! I'm Detective John Kimball. I'm a cop, you idiot! Those were some of my favorite prank calls. Who told you you could eat my cookies?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
Okay.
Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
Who?
Who is your daddy?
Who are you talking about?
Who are you?
Well, who are you?
I'm Detective John Kimball.
Hey, this is a motel.
I'm a cop, you idiot. I'm Detective John Kimball.
I'm Detective
Well, if you're a cop, you idiot, come over here and talk to me, okay?
You
I don't know who
son
his
of a
daddy is.
bitch.
And I don't know what he does. This is a switchboard at the Gator Lodge.
Stop it!
Stop it! Stop nothing, you idiot.
Stop it!
Thanks for calling Gateway, where we're putting people before technology.
I love this
My name
one.
is Cassie. What's yours?
I'm Detective John Kimball.
John, how are you doing tonight?
How are you?
Good. Are you looking at possibly adding on to your gateway?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you had your gateway for more than 30 days, John?
Yes.
Okay. And did you purchase it for use in your home or for
Yeah.
business? For home?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And was the gateway for use inside the United States only?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of have bad news for you, John. The add-on sales department that you'll need to talk to is closed for the evening.
Come on. Don't bullshit me.
No, I'm not. Their hours are 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Friday, and that's Central Standard Time.
Well, you must be very proud of yourself. Yeah.
They're also open from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday.
What's the matter?
So if I could have you just call
What's
back.
the matter?
Just call back this number.
You son of a bitch.
And, John,
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, but there's nothing that I can do. You know, the department is closed, right?
Stop it!
Well, if you call back, you know,
Stop
during
whining.
those... If you just call back during one of those times tomorrow, John, add-ons will be able to help you out, okay?
Negative. I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
Well, what kind of questions were you going to ask?
First, I would like to just get to know you.
Well, John, I'm not in the sales department, so I'm not going to be able to help you with the computer. Do you already have a gateway?
Who are you?
My name is Cassie.
Yeah.
Or do you already have a gateway, John?
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
Okay. And you were looking at adding...
Give me your address.
Okay, John, I'm sorry, but you're going to need to call and talk to add-ons tomorrow, okay?
Stop whining.
Thanks for calling Gateway.
Stop it! I like how she's like, what kind of computer do you have? He's like, My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. Stop it! My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. Stop it!
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Give me your address. Give me your address. Yeah, I'll do pro. Yeah, the Joe Pesci ones were great.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Give me your address.
Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl. And this historic match.
I wonder why it's so laggy.
EA Sports. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles. And it's coming up next.
Oh, thank you, Jay Spoon. I really appreciate it. I got my work cut out for me tomorrow. Yeah, it's being so laggy. Damn. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's just like everyone's playing the game right now or what, but I'll fuck with it later. I tried. Because normally I play games while I'm streaming and they work fine, so. Oh, God. The yawns. I got the yawns. Essentially, bud. Yeah, I don't know. I might just need to start this computer or whatever. Hey, I get it and I appreciate all the help. We'll figure it out. That's close. We're close. I'll just do a regular stream tomorrow. I'll probably do one in the morning and in the evening tomorrow and see if we can knock it out tomorrow. Yeah. Today was just a chill stream. You know, there wasn't a lot of people watching because, well, like a lot of the people that watch the show aren't really into football. So people probably saw the thumbnail and they're like, oh, don't really give a shit about football. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, damn. Mm, 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 mm. Ooh, did you hear that burp? Shit. I'd like to get Hake and Jeff Holiday on. Jeff's really busy lately, so I haven't been able to get him on. But yeah, we can work on it. We can definitely work on it. I'm working on it. But yeah, I think at this point, it's just kind of like finding a date that they can both come on. Ugh. I got the burps right now. Probably gonna wrap it up. I'm getting kind of tired, and I didn't really have too much planned for tonight other than watching the game and shit. So I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do some more stuff tomorrow. All right. I hope you guys have a good night. I'm probably it's been about 6 hours of streaming, so I'll see you guys next time. All right. See you tomorrow.